mixture? Oh, I was gonna say, is it like a mixture of blue camo and exposed carbon fiber, or what is it? Okay, so crew chief app is not functioning, by the way. So I'm gonna be relying on you for spotting. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I can use the in-game radar where possible. It's just I won't have any additional information coming in. That's the whole thing. Oh yeah, now delivery's loaded. Huh, it doesn't actually load in the public practice sessions. Interesting. Alright, you need to get some practice in? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and get a last minute bit of practice in. There's an apex there somewhere. By the way, when you were practicing, were you doing any sort of brake pressure modifications at all? Or no? Just the Jesus, GT3 is a hazard. Oh shit, the track is very cool today. Oh my god. It is 16 centigrade. I told it to you. Because the other line is one that I got from Top Gear. It's just I've lost an entire buttock. racing. This game has functional hit exploits. Curious if there's an incident limit. I recognize this guy in front of me. Said I recognize this guy in front of me. Because he was in a couple of the practice sessions I took. Well, that was a blatant murder. Track time 32. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh, it is lone qualifying, okay. realized I'm running a full tank of gas, so we are not actually qualifying at peak level here. Oh, these are fresh tires too. What's wrong with that? Yeah, did you want me to handle the race start, or did you want to? Okay. Then how are we gonna do this? Because each stint is pushing almost an hour each. Okay. Oh yeah, 31 centigrade. Make sure to fully open the brake ducts here so that way the tires get proper cooling, as well as the brakes. My best lap time. So easy to get an off track there. Already raking in 106s. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely have the car a little bit overweight. force feedback. This thing is a little bit extreme here on my end. Okay, then there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't get us into the top 10 as much as I was hoping for. I'm not certain how these drivers are actually driving so fast. Like I can't seem to extract the pace out of this car. Might be a setup thing, might be something else.
Ah, fuck.
So, well, we'll definitely be having ourselves a bit of a battle. For the most part, though, I think this will be a bit of an interesting drive. Let's take
Yeah.
a look.
I actually, before I sat down, I went to my room and changed.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race
I'm
start.
glad. I was like taking off my bedding before I changed. I'm glad I waited to change because I basically just drove my fucking shit into this corner of my bed, and the corner of my bed's made of metal.
Ow.
So I thankfully had like pajama pants on, so it wasn't that bad.
Alrighty, let's see how this works. Just keep me informed of the guy next to me, because I need to know if he's going to be alongside me, or if I'm able to go single file tire warming.
Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah, so in a bit of news that I was actually surprised to hear, Jimmy Johnson has come out of retirement to race in the Daytona 500 today.
Formation lap has started.
Wait, what? Hang on. We're only doing a partial formation lap? What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that all there is for GT3?
How big was the grid for GT3?
I'm only seeing four or five cars.
I can draw distance. I'm just back right the hell out of that. Oh, you do? Shit, nice.
Oh, I guess it's not 4.5 hours. Oh, it's 4.5 hours from home, like practice.
Just the race. Oh.
There, now people aren't being deafened.
P2s are only just now starting to pull away from P2-3s from what I can see on the track now. Oh, shit. Oh, someone died. Two
Yeah,
people died.
I heard it but didn't see it.
You can flash me all you want.
He's French, he's impatient. He also screwed up his line in that corner.
Yeah, he tried going for a dive bomb and failed it. So looking over, we have 6 incident points here. Do you know if that's our DQ limit or is that just when we get our penalty?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we're doing it live then. Oh, you're on the brakes way early there, bud. I like the team name of the guy up in front. No Gap Racing. This guy behind me is trying like hell to catch up, and he's fucking up his moves.
Just making sure you have a pit request button set up, right?
Yep.
Okay. If you did,
It's not
we'd be
the most
screwed.
Yeah, it's not the most opportune location, but it is bound nonetheless. Actually, forgot to rebind it, but that'll be alright. I'll make do.
Yeah, that guy that was flashing you earlier, he is hurting himself so badly right now.
Yeah, I can tell.
Because that's twice in a row he's overshot turn 1.
Oh god, oh god. How did I not get into a crash with that guy?
No, good rejoin.
Minor flat spotting, but I'm alright.
Yeah, Deputy, you still here?
Yeah, I'm just watching this like fucking protest video.
Yeah, because I definitely I was saying earlier, but I think you got up and I had a phone call or something. I was saying that I think you should definitely continue attempting NASCAR races. You have the right mindset and mentality for it. You just need to get your I rating up. You're not putting bullshit splits like that.
Yeah, I knew that from the beginning. This was just more so just kind of like an invitation into the super speedways or like a little bit, and I did enjoy it. Like holistically, I really do enjoy it. It's actually it's fun, but it's strategic. It's not like road racing. It's a bit different. You know, you share positions, you talk. You're like, hey, yeah, come take this spot, come take this. Yeah, if you want to get in front, you got more speed, just go in front. Like a lot of people who aren't stupid were really nice and like actually super communicative, and they're like, yeah, let's go high, let's go low. Like that's some shit that I would really enjoy. But yeah, I just gotta get the rating up. I just gotta do some more stuff with it. I just haven't really I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I think Daytona's probably going to be your easiest race this year, just because it's just keep the throttle pinned the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, someone done goofed. I would say it's a anti-car, but that paint job is not an anti-car, and I know they don't run LMP2.
The one in front of you, or the yellow one?
The green and yellow one.
Yeah, that's I believe that's the inner Europool livery.
Now, does LMU simulate yellow cautions?
They do. Well, they have like sector yellows. So like, if there's a yellow in like sector 2, you'll get a yellow flag for it. And if you don't respect it, then you can get a penalty from LMU admin. Not like a live penalty, but like you could get protested.
Yeah, like after the fact.
There's so many GT3s on the track. Almost the entirety of Sector 2 is covered by GT3s.
And this Lexus is just a straggler. Damn, he's on a 20th. There's actually, okay, there's a lot more GT3s than I thought there'd be.
Oh yeah, there's a hell of a lot of GT3s.
That's fair. You guys are racing the blood bronze.
Yeah, but then again, this is only a 2-class race.
Yeah, but still, a lot of people are gonna go for GT3s because they're not as tough. Same thing with my league guys. They wanted to run GT3. I couldn't step down to that. I was just struggling with it too much on this track.
I'm also just not honestly a huge fan of this track. It's okay. This layout's okay.
I mean, this layout is actually, I would argue, probably the easiest layout to learn in LMU. But that's just only this layout. But I do agree the track definitely leaves a lot to be desired.
Well, good news is we've gained 1 position so far, even with everything that's happened.
Make that 2 positions. The way these guys are breaking into after that sweeping right-hander is sketchy as hell. I might have to give it a full lift all the way through that corner.
That's what I was kind of doing.
Usually when I'm in open air, I'll be full throttle all the way up to about the halfway point. Then I'll actually give it a full lift before I go into the brakes. But a lot of these guys are getting on the brakes way earlier than that. Come on, Frenchman, get out of the way. You gonna flash me? Fine, I'll flash you, pal.
Kind of looks like that guy's just trying way too hard.
He is. He's probably cooking his tires too, if I'm not mistaken, just by the way he's driving. Plus, considering how much he's flat spotted those tires, I'm pretty certain he can't feel his hands.
Unless he's on a belt-driven wheel or something like that. I imagine those vibrations would get dampened quite a bit on that type of wheel.
Awesome.
Yeah, why is he waited so long to decide I'm gonna go buy the BMW now?
He thought the BMW was actually gonna get past me.
There's a Ferrari that just says Gargoyle on the front.
Oh, there's so much GT3s. Oh my god.
There's a Bilstein. M4. Oh.
I am not gonna try to make a move on these guys. Not here. I just left Frenchie in my dust.
Yeah, he's being really patient. He's being too patient. Oh, that's Mercedes has some front end damage. Oh, and there's Benito V2.
That is a funny little purple dragon. I will not be chasing that purple dragon, thank you very much.
That's that.
Just out of curiosity, can you control pit stop settings from here? Or from
I
Korea?
don't think so, no. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Bear with me.
Laps remaining.
I might be able to. Okay, the options are there, but I can't have over it.
Damn, okay. That kind of sucks. Well. Definitely got some decent flat spotting on these tires, but for the most part, the car's okay. I am at least thankful that that they do have the position numbers on the side of the GT3s now.
Yeah, IMSA has something like that, but it's different.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, I know about that. It's just that, from what I hear, the WEC's version of it is not
Giant matrix
as
display.
reliable.
Basically,
Right,
it's
it's got more points of fault versus what IMSA has. Not gonna make a move on this guy.
Yeah, WEC, we got it here is we're like the premier racing series because we have Le Mans.
They have Le Mans.
About the only thing, in my opinion, WEC is going for it. Other than that, it's basically just IMSA.
Pretty much. Oh wait, you were going to the pits. That's why. Yeah, left side tires are reaching 1.9 bar. I do believe I'm running the tires a little bit hot, but kind of have to if I'm gonna keep up with everyone.
It's probably like 26.5 PSI, I think.
It also means tire temps are pushing over 90 centigrade.
Okay, 27.
New fastest lap so far. Yeah, might end up taking a full set to be able to get back up to pace more effectively. Caught up with this guy again. Guess he's fun. There's something sitting out there on the track. What is that?
I don't know what that is. I see it though.
I can't tell if that's a distance board or what that is.
Might be a distance board. Average, you are about half a second a lap faster. That's based on the last 5 lap average.
That's not bad. Definitely means I have pace. It also means I'm pushing these tires really hard too. Surprisingly enough, the car can take it. I'm a little shocked at the operating temperature of these tires. Do these LMP2s run Goodyears or do they run Michelin?
Goodyear.
Huh. I wonder if Goodyear actually uses tires with the harder compound rubber.
I believe one top.
Right, it's only medium compound tires, but I'm talking about the composition of the tire. Because it's the composition that gives it its durability. So I'm curious if these Goodyears actually have a harder composition versus what the Michelin pilots have. Okay. Okay, well, how did that just happen? Flat spotting hasn't really changed too much, but it is still kind of exaggerated a little bit. I wonder if this layout of Bahrain is actually driven at all. Flat spotting definitely is noticeably worse now. Rear tires are really starting to get worn in. Looks like my lap times are starting to drop a bit. Oh, hey, Frenchie spawn. Flash all you want, pal. You're just gonna have to race me for the position. Oh, shit. Oh, my guy. Down to about half a tank. These tires are starting to really feel the wear. At least the track is starting to cool down a bit. That guy has an RAF handle on the side of his car.
That Frenchie is just killing his race. Every time I see him in the background, he's killing his own race.
He's about 5.5 back and still falling, so. It's pretty clear bro thinks he can drive, but doesn't know how. I'd be curious to know if he has any damages from some of the earlier incidents.
Most likely.
Down to about a third of a tank left. These tires are definitely feeling the wear. I'm having to up the traction control about three clicks at this point. Basically having to nurse this car as much as possible to get to the pits. Track temps are starting to fall pretty quickly, down to 35, or down to just below 36 centigrade. Hopefully the next few stints will actually be significantly better. Guy, if you're gonna leave the door open, fine, I'll take it. So we got about 12 laps of fuel next time by. Where's this Aston think he's going? So Eric, you said we're double stinting?
I mean, yeah, we might as well.
So that'll mean you'll probably be finishing the race then.
Probably.
Huh, how do we get to P6? What the hell?
I don't know.
I mean, I ain't gonna complain, but damn. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady also kills my face. Yeah, my left rear is pushing 2 bar. so something of note here. Expect the car to start getting progressively looser as the stint wears on. Like, no joke.
Okay.
Because this thing very much is not liking some of these high-speed corners. I'm having to actually kind of nurse it a little bit. The downforce will help you out, but just be prepared to play with the brake bias a little bit to help manage tire temperatures. You don't have to worry about pushing it at any large degree, just like 1 or 2 clicks forward or back. Shit, I'm still raking in 107s. Holy shit. Oh shit. Prime example of what I meant. So yeah, this track is just chewing through the rear tires. Left rear is down to 69%, right rear is down to 72.
How's it going?
Hey, Devin. Still hanging in there. Just had another spin, but for the most part, haven't had any major incidents so far.
Oh, did you get some flat spotting?
A small bit, but it's nothing I can't manage.
Okay, yeah, as long as it's
I'm
not
just
like
not-
shaking too much on deceleration, you're okay.
Yeah, no, it really isn't. If anything, it's a minor vibration, but then again, I turned the force feedback in-game down to like 60%.
Yep, that's exactly what I did, and I'm still running pretty hard. Like force feedback still with it.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm at 70, maybe a bit less. But yeah, I just when flat spotting gets really bad, you just start locking up on the brakes because the tires just start skipping super hard.
That's not really skipping. That's the whole thing. It's just mostly the brakes themselves are prone to lock up. I'm mostly using what I've learned driving in iRacing to handle this car. It's just the tire temperatures and the tire wear are actually proven to be the big issue at this current moment. What was that?
Yellow flag, sector 3, sector goes third.
Yep, I already got that. I saw that.
No, it's not too far from it. It just, at least when I tried like on Sebring, and I had some like really bad flat spotting, it was like Sunset Bend was almost a suicide mission. Just trying to brake with the flat spotting and the bumpiness of the curbs. Oh, G23 almost stepped out on you.
Yellow flag, sector 1.
Oh, that explains the yellow flag. I saw the display on the right side of the cockpit showing yellow flag, and I'm just like, uh-oh, what am I about to approach? That's one thing that I actually rather like about this game, and I think iRacing does actually make use of that display. The little flag indicator display there on the right side of the cockpit, it actually works in LMU. And I believe iRacing does make use of it for safety car information, but that's about it.
I think they should use it across the board, but the issue is some of the cars that they scan for like GT3s are set up for IMSA, some of them are set up for WEC, some of them are set up for GT World Challenge. So it's hard to get inconsistent.
I believe most of what iRacing is doing these days is only IMSA.
Yeah, but the cars they scan.
Ah, yeah.
I know for a fact some of them are GT World Challenge because a lot of the tires in iRacing for GT3s are Pirellis. They're the only sport in GT3 racing that runs Pirellis. Every other sport runs either Michelin's or Goodyears.
Actually did not think I was going to be able to overtake him in that corner.
Hell, GT3s and WEC even run Goodyears.
I'm actually kind of curious if hypercars are going to be using the same Michelin Pilot tires that's running in IMSA. So I know that class runs the Michelin Pilots. I know that.
Yes, they are.
Oh, they are. Oh shit. So then technically WEC has an outdated tire model then. Or at least LMU, sorry.
At least for the moment.
I got about 4 laps of fuel remaining. Oh yeah, these rear tires are completely done in. Low fuel light just started blinking. Fucking Motorsport Games to bring out their single player career mode, because that will get me reinvested into playing this game more. Pardonnez-moi. Oh shit. As soon as I heard that chirp from the tires. Oh, we are now officially a lap down. It's funny, as soon as I heard the tires chirp, I'm like, oh, I'm moving around. Out of the way, Risky.
No, apparently Dirk Schouten is a Moza ambassador now.
Who?
He's a Dutch professional racing driver and content creator. He started his career in sim racing before moving to Porsche Cup competition, where in 2025 he claimed victory in the rookie race at Monaco.
next lap will be my end lap.
Okay.
Looks like a fresh set. Stick to the racing line, my guy. Let me handle the overtake, not you.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, looks like the guy that
Frenchie.
caused it is clearing it. Oh, that was the French guy. Oh, he's fallen. He has fallen. Oh shit, whoops. Did not mean to cancel that pit stop request. I know I've always heard in F1 that this track loves rear tires, but this is the first time I'm properly experiencing it.
Give me my devlog iRace team. Remember, the cars have collision.
Yep, I know. I'm familiar with that from R Factor. I know it's a thing. Which means I will need you to let me know if there's any traffic coming when I'm ready to go. Shit, fuel is 57 seconds. Holy shit.
Well, everybody else is the same, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm just shocked at how long fuel takes. So we will be down to 8 by the looks of it. Or maybe not. But
Give me like a 5-second heads up. Holy, everybody's coming in. Holy.
kind of have to.
That inner Europool car is struggling. Oh, he got in though.
Bit of a tip with this car. Bring the brake bias back about 2 clicks on your outlap, so that way you can be able to avoid front end lockup. At least I find that actually kind of helps. P6 is in the pits. is going to start getting dark here pretty soon. And someone just got murdered behind. I know it seems weird that I sort of like stay to the right if I'm going into a braking zone after passing a GT3. I do it out of respect for the GT3 because I don't want to get rear-ended. Yeah, track temps are steadily falling now down to 36 centigrade. Looking at it being nice and cool, the tires might not actually overheat. Racing is going to become a lot faster. Hello, yellow flag. Who is this?
Oh my god.
Bet you anything, guys, running a single monitor. This guy's cute. Shit. Sucks to be him. Someone just got a drive-through penalty. That's P7 behind us.
Oh shit.
I just saw that come up in the standings page. Mind giving me some space, my guy?
freaking Aurora messages me and says, I'm gonna go have another nap for a couple hours, and I'll be back. And I message back and said, actually change your soda to a cat. The Council of Cat Personas have sent you more invitations to get a cat furry than Harry Potter received acceptance letters to Hogwarts.
Oh god.
Like,
Council of Brain Cells have spoken.
this is his, like, second or third nap today. I think it's the second one. But, like,
Is he
seriously.
narcoleptic at all?
No, I don't think so. Not like, clinically. He just doesn't, yeah, I think it's more just like insomnia and he doesn't get good sleep. Me too, but... Okay, looks like P7's taking their drive-through.
Track temps are plummeting right now. These tires are starting to actually come alive.
Which is
But they are
surprising
taking
for
a lot
Bahrain.
longer to warm up.
That is surprising for
Taking-
Bahrain.
Yeah, I know, especially after the practice sessions that I was in.
Alright.
The practice sessions almost always had it at 40 right?
Car with penalty is just leaving pit lane.
Yeah, I see him.
He's dropped down to P8.
Oh, it's a little dragon-shaped LMP2 car.
Oh, Spike.
Yeah. I just saw it out of my right-hand monitor when I was approaching the corner. I saw him out the right window. Yeah, I will definitely be talking to the guys at AO Racing about how the Goodyears feel versus the Michelins in LMP2.
You asked them about GT3 as well, because the GT3s are supposed to run Goodyears too. The only cars that run the Michelin pilots in WEC are the hypercars.
Right, but they run Michelin pilots in IMSA is the point.
Yeah. But I'm saying you could also ask them about GT3, because the
Yeah.
GT3s run Goodyears.
Yeah, I guess I got a point there. So yeah, I'm very curious if these Goodyear tires are supposed to be a harder compound versus the Michelins. Okay, hello, goodbye. I will take that extra lap for you, my guy. Was he murdered, by the way? Cause it looked like as if him and this other LMP2 up in front of me were battling.
I didn't see him.
People can't make up their minds. You show AO Race or AR Racing what?
Augmented reality racing.
Just what is that name though is the question. I was gonna use you as a drafting partner, but okay. And I just saw Spike on the runoff again. Yeah, definitely give these tires a couple of laps to warm up, as well as the brakes. I'd say on your first lap, push your braking points back just a little bit to go and brake a little earlier. And someone hit the distance board there, which means that the braking marker is the orange marking on the wall. That's P5. Oh, what is this guy doing? Yeah, Frenchie completely blew his braking point.
Again, for like the 20th time.
At least this time he didn't lock up. Alright, what's this yellow here?
That was cleared. I believe Sector 3 starts with that first total energies gantry.
It's hard to say. On my track map it isn't marked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go based off the total energies gantry at the start, and that's great.
And that is P4. We are now up to P4. Starting to really lean on these left side tires now. They feel really fucking good. Tire wear. Oh, I'm doing this peachy. No flat spotting either, so I have no vibration in the steering wheel going down the straights. I'm gaining on P3 right now. I just took out about 10 seconds out of these past few laps. What's this yellow here? Oh, it's already clear.
So good news, SVG is currently running 5th in the Daytona 500.
SVG.
Shane Van Gisbergen.
I have no clue who that is.
He's an Aussie driver, or New Zealand driver who came from V8 Supercars, was really dominant over there. He did the Chicago
So he's
Street
Kiwi.
Race. Yeah, he did the Chicago Street Race and won it in his first time ever driving a cup car.
Nice. Has the big one already occurred?
I don't think so. They just started a little bit ago. Yeah, they're only at lap 17 right now.
Just setting faster and faster lap times here. Yeah, where's your usual braking point in turn one, just out of curiosity?
There's like a bit of asphalt at the 150 board for turn 1.
Yeah, just a heads up, the 150 board is missing. So just be aware if you're gonna have trouble spotting it when you're in the car, you might want to consider using the flag indicator board or the marshal entry, marshal post as a braking point, since that'll be a little bit more visible. It's right around the 150 point.
All right, gentlemen, I will be back. I'll go to lunch. So,
All right.
Okay.
see you later.
Speaking of lunch, I'm gonna consider what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Looks like tire temps are holding steady at with about 1.9 bar for pressure. So that looks like it's the operating temp that we want to be in. Alrighty, what's this other yellow up here? Oh, car off the track, okay. I can't qualify for shit, but I can race like hell.
Well, so far you have a faster last 5 lap average than the cars ahead of you. P3 is 2 seconds. P2 actually just went up to about a tenth faster, and you are about half a second average faster than P1.
That's with traffic, mind you. Those guys up in front are super fucking patient. Apparently, P5 behind me is putting in 106s. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely not against doing these smaller special events in LMU. These actually aren't too bad.
I feel like if they ever do a virtual Le Mans again, we have to attempt it.
Maybe. I would probably do it over the iRacing 24 Hours of Le Mans, but I don't know.
Because hopefully, at least with LMU and them doing these special events now, I hope that they don't just lock it down to invitation.
I believe the R Factor 2 version of it was.
It was, yeah. I don't know, I feel like things might be different with LMU.
I'm pretty certain they will be different. So with the virtual Le Mans series, wasn't driver swaps not a thing in LMU? It had to be done in R Factor 2 since that was where driver swaps were able to be done.
I mean, that wasn't the reason why they didn't do it in R Factor 2, or sorry, LMU. LMU wasn't a thing.
When was the last virtual Le Mans done?
I want to say it was 23. Yeah, 2023.
When did LMU first enter early access?
February 20th, 2024.
Oh, so it was just after it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And officially left early access July 22nd of the following year. Oh yeah, I don't know if Devin told you, but Roadside Research finally got released.
Yeah, he did. He told me about that already. We were talking about it last night, actually. All that practice in iRacing really does pay off in this. Pays in spades.
Yeah, I'd be curious when we're gonna get Bahrain and iRace.
I wouldn't doubt it if we get this and the GP circuit.
I know they announced that yeah, we've scanned Bahrain and Power Card.
I know part of the reason why they did that is for iRacing Arcade. Okay, yeah, note to self, if you go over that curb, all four wheels, it is very dusty and the car does want to step out on you. Oh shit. And in the marbles.
Yep, those are distance ports. The numbers are pointing upward. That's funny.
Yeah, someone apparently is enjoying hitting him, trying to screw everybody up. Kinda glad I actually readjusted myself for a different reference point so it doesn't really affect me. Oh shit. Not had any incident points yet. I've had incidents, but I've not had any incident points. I'll let you know when I get down to about a quarter tank. I still find it really annoying that this track, you have to have headlights on in LMU, even though the track is fully illuminated.
over.
Yeah, I got about 10 laps left and just over a quarter tank left. I have you up on the hot seat. You back, Eric? Ah, shit. You back, Eric?
I'm getting there.
You really faint. What was that?
Oh, fuck's sake.
I cannot hear you.
I know!
Oh, okay.
Make sure I didn't blow... Yeah, I just blew out the stream's volume, the stream's ears.
Low fuel light just started blinking on my steering wheel. Got about 4 laps left. Bless you. Bro, what the fuck? Did that guy really just do that? That is 110% protestable. Do I still have a rear wing?
I don't know.
I have to come in early. I have a puncture.
Great.
Shit.
Oh, stop doing that shit.
Alrighty.
Okay, so I still don't know what happened.
How do I exit the car? Oh, there it is. Oh, it does the driver change for you. Basically the Spike livery car decided to actually block in front of me as I was trying to overtake him, and it caused me to lose control of the car and slam into the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna take damage repairs because left front suspension and rear is...
Yeah, it's totally fucked. I wanna see where this guy is. So that was... let me see here. Who is this guy? Car number 17, M. Chow. I am 110% protesting that dude. At least I think that was him. There's 2 spike livery cars.
Oh shit, I don't know force feedback. Hold on, I still got time. How do I get out?
Out of the car?
Yeah.
I don't know you can,
fuck.
outside of exiting the main menu. Why is it not
I don't have force feedback. 0, none.
Alt tab out and alt tab back in, that should fix it.
Nope, nothing.
Well, the car is lifted off the ground at the moment. The car is off the ground still. Is it saying? There it is.
Hold on, hold on, hold
Are
on.
you getting any force?
Hold on. Nothing.
Still nothing.
Still nothing. Turning off the wheel. Alt tabbing out. Turn the wheel on. Sometimes a restart helps it. No.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. I don't know how to actually fix that then. There's gotta be something that's causing that. It won't let me take control either.
Ah, still nothing. It's like completely like 0.
You hit Alt Tab once to change windows and Alt Tab again to switch back?
Yep.
I don't know then. I don't know. Outside of exiting.
I'm gonna go out for a lap, come back in. I'm gonna try and swap it to you.
You're gonna be clear on pit exit. Just be sure to brake early for turn 1. If you can set it, keep tires where they are.
I'm only just gonna need you in the car until I get that figured out.
Well, I'm gonna be keeping the car going. That's the whole thing.
Yep, that's fine with me. Because we've already lost a shit ton of positions just doing that.
60 kph.
Yeah, that's the issue. I'm not in kph.
8.96.
I think it's like 37 miles an hour.
Yep, it is. But okay, that was an unsafe release. Okay. Why does it say we're on a wet tire?
What the fuck? Yeah, we haven't set the new wets. What the fuck? we still in the wet tire? I can't tell. I think we are. Well, I'll come out and come back in. This has us back to where we started.
Okay, I have force feedback. Just sitting in the menu. Which is better than where I was before. Okay, I'm hopping in. Still have it.
Wait, don't tell me you're putting me on those tires. Okay, good. Whew.
Okay. Well, I'm back in. Still have force
I'm just
feedback.
now heading out.
Alright.
When you're ready for me to pass the tire.
Yeah.
Have you still taken new tires?
Okay.
Guess it would help if I hit the fucking request pit stop button. Alrighty.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Vehicle
Alright, I'm clear.
available. And I have it. Okay. Gotta get the gloves on.
You are gonna have a car coming up on you here. Hold for the car to pass. All right, you're clear. Go. This is the guy that actually got us the damage. Watching, you'll have cars on pit exit. Watch yourself.
little bit of damage on the front left. First front end, so it's going to be front end arrow.
Yeah. We're in iRacing, we can't really gauge the damage though. So we're gonna have to play this by ear.
I can see the sun setting. Just off of the final corner. Oh, that's not my flasher button. Ah, the brake marker signs are there for me.
Interesting. They're gone for me.
Might be like a local reset, but like globally, everybody interacts with it. Which, if that's the case, if you rejoin and those get reset, I don't think that should be that way. That should be a globally synchronized thing. But I could see why they don't, because it'd be really hard to get the XYZ for rotation and position for those synced.
Yeah. Definitely is going to be that would definitely be a decent, challenging thing to get right.
Fuck.
Watch yourself, watch
Yep.
it rejoin.
That's a stupid rejoin, or it was a stupid attempt on a pass.
Unfortunately, I can't seem to get the MFD to work, so I can't see anything about the car. Gonna need to figure out how to actually report someone.
Yeah, a bunch of other people are having problems with the guy in chat.
Oh, that same car?
Yep, everybody is just like flaming that guy.
Interesting. So in that case, what happened there is going to be 100% important. Just be patient behind him, let him make the move, and just simply make it past him. Oh, and I just witnessed him take someone out there. Yeah, no, this guy is like a fucking hazard and a half.
Prototype or GT?
Prototype, the guy that got us the damage.
The funny thing is he's also responding in text chat, so like, he's also making the problem worse for himself because he's texting and driving. Gear stack in this almost feels too short.
What was that?
The gear stack in this almost feels too short.
Yeah, I think I can actually agree with that.
Like you're just topping out the end of the front straight. Yeah, I don't know if you can see text chat. I get it flashing up on my screen every once in a while. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm,
You just confirmed that you are able to see it and you are watching.
yep. That's why I told him, learn to drive. Bro does not know how to drive or doesn't fucking care. And man, he needs to basically just stop racing at this point. Oh, I can actually see telemetry for tires here on my end, but I can't see any detailed telemetry. Interesting.
Yeah, it's one nice thing I like about iRacing is the subscription is kind of like a paywall, whereas this is just like a one-time purchase.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But I'm also one to talk because I'm paying for Race Control
Race.
Pro Plus.
Yeah.
So like, but that's how I'm able to drive this car because of that subscription.
And he just spun it. Sector 2.
Yeah, my braking point for the final corner is like the orange stripe before the marker boards.
That's kind of me too. It's the orange stripe there on off the track. Now, outside the technical issue and the bullshit that we experienced, I'd say this is a pretty decent race. Just so far, anyways.
Yeah, the technical issues might be partially my fault because I was scrambling to try because I realized somehow I guess when I was moving my base stations last night, I accidentally unplugged the power supply brick from the cord that goes to the thing. So I realized, oh, okay, that's unplugged, and I thought I didn't feel force feedback. I didn't. I know restarting your wheel on LMU sometimes helps it, and it didn't. So I don't know if it was my fault or just didn't have force feedback to begin with.
I gotta see if it's possible to use these paint jobs in single player and all that we make for it. It'd be kind of nice if we could.
Oh, I braked slightly too late. We're good though. Didn't brake like old Frenchie over here. Oh, you did set the brake ducts up, right?
Yeah, I set it for them to be fully open.
Okay, good.
Trust me, made sure to set the setup there. I was adjusting it for qualifying and forgot the fuel, surprisingly enough. And then I set it up for the race as well too. I figured the track was gonna be quite a bit warmer than this, but apparently it isn't. It's not nearly this as warm as I was expecting.
I mean, it's probably not a bad idea for like extra insurance just to be absolutely sure, but I feel like if we knew the conditions were going to be this cold, maybe we could have considered them having just slightly closed, so that way,
Yeah.
like, we are reducing drag, because I'm pretty sure that's what the benefit of having them closed does.
Well, that and it also warms up the tires a bit more as well too, because this game actually simulates heat transfer from the brake rotors to the rims.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like shifting that early, it doesn't feel right.
I actually run it out and use the shift lights on the on my IRL steering wheel to actually figure out when to shift.
I can't see those.
But I do agree, shifting it that early feels a little bit painful. Try giving it a little bit longer of a stretch there for the shift.
Well, I feel like the reason why it's set up that way is just so it stays in the power band more. So we're using as much of the horsepower produced by the engine at its peak, rather than, you know, running it out to redline. Shifting it early as the lights are set up for is just so we can stay in making the most amount of horsepower we can.
And yet, ironically enough, it feels like as if the car itself, when it's when you run out the gears, it feels like as if the power band keeps climbing.
I really think that feel translates to actual data, unfortunately. I will say this much though, this feels fantastic to drive right now.
I know. That was how I felt jumping in the LMP too. I'm like, holy shit, this is a lot better to drive than I was expecting. The tires should be almost entirely up to 10 at this point.
I would be surprised if they weren't.
Keep in mind your in-game steering wheel will give you a nice view of it, but I believe you have it set to Imperial, is that right?
Yeah. Looks like tire temps are 183 on the left side. Oh, I braked way too late.
Save it for later. I'm mostly using the visual indicator here on my end, 'cause I don't have controls to control the MFD on my end.
I was looking at the steering wheel too much. Uh-oh, we got one of the idiots up ahead. Are these leaders behind me?
What was that?
Are these leaders behind me?
That is P5, I believe it is.
Okay.
Yeah, P5 and P2 right here.
Is the red one P5?
Yeah, red one's P5, guy behind him is P2. I have access to the MFD on my end. Some of the data information on my end is completely blind.
Lap 109.08.
Chow must have put their caps lock on and forgot to turn it off. seeing yellow flag. Yeah, it's
Seeing
cleared.
Yellow flag here on my end.
They cleared up already.
There's no good camera views that I can use for spotting.
About the best you've got is like the onboard stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of it. I'm mostly using the trackside cameras myself.
That's what I'd probably use.
910, 9.07.
Yeah, this Chow guy is a prime example of why I don't play this game online. Bro gives no shits and aims to just ruin everyone else's race.
I mean, so far everybody else in the race seems alright.
Everybody but him. I think just with this race alone, I've given our team the reputation of a gentleman's team.
To be brutally honest with you, that's what most prototype teams are.
Fair enough. Well, prototype teams outside of this.
I'm talking about in real life, like LMP3 teams, every single one of them is like a gentleman's team. Everybody is there is basically a dentist. Like people who make so much money and then they just like, you know what, I feel like racing on the side is a hobby.
Well, no, I'm saying like a gentleman's team as in like
Respect.
Right, we're more respectful to the fellow driver.
Oh, bye GT3.
Yep. You're down to less than 2 hours left, halfway through the
Yep,
race.
I got the little pop-up display when that came across.
Figured you did.
It was this prototype behind me.
That prototype behind you is P4.
Okay. Oh, a little bit understeer there.
Left front, got a little more into that.
Lap 108.82.
Like he's trying to make a move. Might be trying to use you as a drafting buddy.
Just said the brakes wrong.
Yep. I was gonna say, you got plenty of room behind you.
Yeah, I was turning when I hit the brakes. That's what happened.
You kind of have to give it a gentle application, dude. That's the problem.
Well, what I'm trying to do is, like, swing it out left early so that I can tuck it in, basically, and be in as much of a straight line when I go to brake, but I think doing that is hurting me more than it's helping me.
What are they doing?
I think trying to set that corner up that way is hurting me more than it's helping me, to be honest. Okay, that seems a little better to do it that way. Almost kind of apex at that that access road, and then kind of brake there.
Now. I gotta see this.
You said this is P2 behind me? The white car?
Just a second here. I can't see it. Yeah, that is P2. That is P2 in our class.
Alright.
What the
Fuck.
This Chow dude has no feel for the car whatsoever. Wow, okay, he just straight up ran someone a lap ahead of him off the track. He did not even try to actually, like, defend the position.
Where'd you come from, Mercuttis? Hello, friend. You are purple like Thanos. And the unfortunate Grimace Shake.
Never understood why the Grimace Shake is so common.
I think it's because like there was a point in time that like McDonald's had like their own like line of cartoon characters to help promote the brand, and one of them was like this like purple bean like looking character named Grimace.
It's just I don't understand why the shake itself is so meany.
I think it was just because somebody like posted a video on TikTok, be like, "Oh, the Grimace Shake is here," and then like the video blew up, and then everybody wanted a Grimace Shake.
Looks like you had a spin there.
Yeah, well, I turned the corner, and then there was suddenly an LMP2, and I don't believe I had a yellow for it. So, is this the Milando guy?
Wait, Milando?
Yeah, Maldonado, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that's P13 in our class.
Yeah.
He ended up taking a hard hit from Chow earlier.
Oh.
He ended up spinning it through that little switchback sector.
Oh, where the chicane is?
Yeah, and Chow just plowed straight into his back end.
Gotcha. And we got Frenchie ahead of us now. Yeah, I think I need to like, yep, that's confirms what I just said. I need to run it like more like 95%, not push as much. Jesus Christ. Look at text chat. Oh, damn! Everybody is flaming this guy. Holy crap. I think you need to be paying for race control in order to protest.
Basically, it's kind of repeating what Jimmy Broadbent made the joke of in one of his Sim Racing Stewards episodes. Outside, huh? You gonna go outside?
Yeah, yellow flag. Oh, there it is. Oh, somebody just said remind them at the end to show you how to do it.
wrecked me out, I need to report him.
Oh, can you actually like ping people like that, or you just do that just cause?
I don't. I just did that to point him out in general. I don't know if that actually does it or not. Just
Damn! Chow reminds me of Mazepin. Holy shit!
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that is the biggest flame we've ever averted. You're about halfway through your stint, 20 laps.
Mazepin is like Schumacher compared to Chow. Oh my god.
Better yet, he's more like Logan Sargent, if you ask me. Because at least Mazepin was able to keep it out of the walls. Logan Sargent couldn't do that.
I see what you mean about the tires, by the way.
Yep, like I said, as the stint wears in, you're gonna feel that back end starting to step out more and more.
Yeah, I had it start to step out on me on T1 at the apex.
Just be a bit more gentle on the throttle. That's all I gotta do. If you need to, up the TC one notch. That might help you out.
Oh, I did it by 2.
Okay.
New slang chown. Are they out of tires?
I'm not even certain.
Because we do have a limited tire set for this race. Well, actually, how many tires have we gone through?
3 total.
Okay.
12.
So we're actually doing really good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, the fact that... Oh my god. Yeah, okay, well, at least they are no longer a problem. I see that in the text chat, and I'm just like, oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yeah.
This is pretty fun though. I'm having a good time.
I mean, outside of the one dumbass, I'd say this is actually a pretty decent little race.
I'm just glad I turned my fan on because the 2 rooms that I have, they trap heat so well. Doesn't help that my computer's in this room, but the thing that doesn't help my other room is the fact that there's like a grate that goes straight through the floor to like let air up. So all the hot air from below, especially from the kitchen, just comes straight up through. I've been sweating a little bit before this. I'm honestly glad I decided, let me put a box fan at the edge of my rig, so when I'm sitting in it, I have the air blowing across me. One of the best decisions I ever made about this rig.
Someone might have said something about me, but the fact that no one says anything is actually
Oh, is Chow's team off the board?
They're still 2 laps down. I think they are.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they are driving.
Hey, how you doing?
You should have. Hang on, let me see how much. You got plenty of room to back up. Yeah, you good.
I find it funny that I spun out and ended up right next to that LMP2.
That LMP2 is P9, by the way.
He's 2 laps up, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, those technical issues kind of screwed us in that regard. Oh, Stasik is soloing this. Interesting.
Yeah, I think a couple of guys are actually.
It's fair to do that. A 4-hour race, you can solo.
Yeah, no, it's very fucking easy to do that. Yeah, it looks like that Chow dude is actually swapped out of the car.
Okay.
But I have no clue how this other guy is, so just keep that in mind. No, actually, the other guy is pretty respectable. He is marked as being. Oh, hello. He's marked as being pretty decently smooth.
Yeah, it's funny because Chow blames them for burning through all the tires.
Wait, blames his teammate?
Yeah, that's what I saw in chat.
What?
That's what I saw in text chat. I don't know if you could scroll up, but that's what he said.
No, I can't. It's just like, why?
feel like there would definitely be a team for the prototype. I feel like some guys might run on GT3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ooh, that was scary. I think it was flashing the Porsche, or not the, yeah, the Porsche. Fuck. You weren't kidding about the rear tires, I just seen where they're at.
Yep. Like I said, this track loves the rear tires. Be mindful on the throttle. You need to up the traction control on that launcher too.
Okay, traction control as high as it can go. Oh, Oh, their team is Inter Euro Spain. That's funny. He's at 25% on his tires, bro. Jesus.
Oh, is that what they're talking about?
Yeah, Chow is apparent. Their tires were on 25%. Oh, there's Alexis.
They very much don't know what the hell they're doing.
No.
Prototype down in front is B12 in our class. That is the troublesome team there.
Okay, you need to stop looking at the chat and actually focus.
Yeah, just focus on the road. Trust me, I turned that shit off.
Oh, we got a highlighter prototype that went around.
Yeah, see that? That's actually P4 in our class. Keep in mind, this guy's rather risky. He's been in a large number of incidents previously. P1 behind for like 3.2.
Bye, Mercedes. Oh, hi, Mercedes.
Alrighty, when you get on the front straight, I want you to go ahead and check your pit settings there. Make sure you have it set to where you want. You're down about less than 5 laps of fuel.
Yep, I've been glancing down every now and then. Oh, shit. That Porsche GT3 in front of me got a little loose, so I braked a little more and that unsettled the car.
Yeah, that happens. Just keep going, you got this.
Wait, why do I only have the option of a used medium? What the fuck?
You should have more available.
No, I don't see an option for it. We might just have to use one of our old sets.
Fuck. Alright. Because if it's the set that I ran with where it's down to like 69% on the left rear, just...
Oh! Okay, no. We don't have 12 sets of tires. We have 12 total tires. We have a set of wets, 2 sets of mediums.
Oh, fuck.
That makes more sense. That's how Chow went through their set of tires already. Okay. We're learning.
Yeah, this is a learning experience for us. In that case, I might be to blame there if we end up having.
I mean, it's not too bad. It's like 84%, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, I think that was a set that I finished up with.
But they should have at least cooled down a little bit. They'll have a heat cycle in them, so they shouldn't be like awful. They should be manageable. We'll see how it goes.
I'd be curious to see what the current set is like.
Yeah, that'll be good to know if we ever go into like a Le Mans race.
Oh yeah. Cause I know running mixed set tires is also a possibility.
Yeah, we are able to do that. Like, I could basically like do like if the rears are gone, we could just swap the rears and keep the fronts.
That's true, yeah. Yeah.
Then we could do that in iRacing too, but
Now we can in iRacing, we just can't like run
an older set.
yeah, an older set. That's cool. We are now on the same lap as P9.
Alright, they also have a drive-through apparently.
Yep. Prototype down in front is P13, one behind you is P11.
Oh shit. You know, Lambo, if you didn't go that way, I could have gone. But you're goofy goober. You know what? I'm gonna swap just the rears. Next lap is my end lap.
I see that. P9 is still gonna drive through.
Alright, rears are getting changed. We're gonna keep the fronts. They should be about equal as I come in. Pit stops are unrequested. I'm gonna run second gear through the first corner. Unrequested? What do you mean? Alright, we're coming in this lap. And just for rears. Oh my god, yeah, the rears are so gone, dude.
I kind of wish I could see the tire data on my end. Car behind you is P7. Just ignore him. Just focus on your pit entry. .37 miles an hour. Keep that in mind. There you go.
Okay. I like this a bit of extra strategy, though.
I do too.
It's gonna make racing on this game a lot more interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely try my best to tire save as much as I can.
Something I actually don't know how to do myself.
Yeah, tires only take 6 seconds now. Okay.
Just remember, run that traction control up and be gentle on the throttle. You're gonna be clear out of the pit box.
I've still got like 10 seconds for fuel.
Does it say anything for damage?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Wait for the car.
Yep. Alright, we're good.
Go, punch it. Alrighty, you are going to be racing on pit exit. Find yourself in the traffic.
What other games do you play, Chow? COD.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still having my trash control light up. Going on the straight here.
Yeah, just be mindful on the throttle. That's all I gotta do.
Oh, Jesus.
If need be, go ahead and bump up the,
Oh, trash
power
control
cut
ties
as
it
well,
go.
too. Well, no, I'm talking about the power cut.
Oh. Yeah, you know what? That might be a good idea. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, attack the car.
Yep, I noticed. Alright, power cuts up all the way. Good iRacing doesn't need you. What the fuck? Alright, so yeah, for the future, let's focus on tire saving, yeah? Oh, Jesus, yep. This is gonna be rough for the last bit of this race, for the next hour 20.
Yeah, if you want me to go ahead and take the final stint, I can.
Yeah.
So just take it easy.
Yeah, it's just getting into that rhythm of taking it easy. I gotta build a rhythm. Yeah, I just gotta listen to the car more. Oh yeah, I'm down to running, well, Did I spin on that last lap? I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
Rubber on the tarmac, which will augment that grip, but it's not gonna make it bulletproof.
Oh, it's like P2's behind me.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. Rear diffuser and rear suspension damage.
God damn. Oh, that was Stasek. I think the car got loose. I just slid to the right. Can you like say in text chat that I got loose and slid to the right? Like he's saying I'm an idiot, but it wasn't my fault. Oh my god, BMW, what the fuck was that? You nearly stopped.
Yeah, that traction control is like was coming down on you like an anvil. Car behind you is P5. You've also got P6 behind you.
Oh, he said it looked like a brake check. Tell him I said, no, I promise it wasn't. Oh, bye, Aston. Yeah, it seems like everybody's struggling with the tires.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stacy's cool with it. At least he's understanding.
Yeah. I should not be taking that much curb. I feel like it's going to make me lose at some point.
Yeah, the bumps do unsettle this car pretty quickly, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, if we stay in this position, we did gain a position, so...
Yeah. Still kind of stings, but yeah, I'd say it's a plus.
I mean,
Car behind you is P7.
all things considered, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh, BMW, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, it's Daytona all over again. It's a BMW, another manufacturer, throwing punches. Actually, no! Wait, didn't this happen at Bahrain? Didn't that happen at Bahrain?
I know it had to do with a Corvette.
I think it was a BMW, though.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't really know. I didn't exactly watch the Bahrain 8 over.
Oh, hi, Prototype. Bye, Prototype. My nose itches. It's hard to get. It's hard to get to with the headset on. Hello, BMW. Stupid French fuck! I just look over in chat, that's the first thing I see! Holy shit! Can you take a screenshot of that, post it in Racer's Den, and ping Aurora said, found your alt account?
Yeah, I'll do it after. I'll do it after the race.
I should have been on it first if I took it that tight. Oh, well. There we go. Oh, I braked too late.
Not too bad. Slight penalty, but not too bad.
Yeah, I think I was about a car width off the curb there on the right. How are our tires at? Tires are doing pretty good.
Where are we at for the rears?
Left rear is 80, right rear is like 74.
Down to almost like 50% for that by the time we're on our in lap.
Well, I'm gonna try and like tire save as much as I can, like just trying to take it a little easier through the corners. As long as we don't like abuse the shit out of them, we should be fine to like just take it easier for the final stint. But yeah, going forward, we need to like make a mental note of that, of just if we are going to have like a limited tire set like this, we definitely need to take into account like tire saving and not just fuel saving.
For me, it's trying to figure out tire temperature in terms of cooling was my problem. But overall, yeah, no, I agree. And especially if we're gonna do a 24-hour race, we'll have to consider double stinting, if not triple stinting, depending on track conditions.
I mean, we were having to basically like this. Wasn't this the first set of tires, or is this the second set?
I think those rears that you're on is the second set.
Okay.
And then your front's in the third set.
Well, no, I think the wets count as a set. I think we only get like, because I only get the option of either used mediums or wets.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's the set of tires that are on the car plus 2 more.
Let's see.
Because I saw 12, and that checks out. Granted, I would have rather have us gotten a set of another set of mediums instead of a set of wets, but
Maybe. It's hard to say. We'll have to play it by ear. I don't fully know how it actually works, but yeah, I agree with you on that. All I know is that our lap times are probably going to plummet here a little bit.
yeah. I'm doing 112s right now. Oh, that's a 111.
Surprisingly enough, almost everyone else in front of us are all running similar lap times to us. So apparently we're not that far off the pace.
Yeah, so at least it's like equal ground.
Yeah. Far in front of you is P8.
Yeah, we're like 4 laps down compared to him, so I'm not gonna like try and fight him too much.
Yeah, just use him as a drafting partner. The only other concern that I have is how is that rear suspension playing into the tire wear? That's gonna be my big question.
Yeah, you know, you make a good point. Oh, that's...
Why is that guy stopping?
You can't park there, sir! Holy shit. This isn't the fucking Tesco parking lot, this is an active racetrack. Okay, 111. Yeah, so I think taking it easy a little bit is helping me be faster. We can start hating on... Can we start hating on Chow again?
I mean, he's not in the car, we can't really do that.
Yeah, so I think what we should have done is either triple or double stint the first set, probably double stint, and then just carry the final stint all the way to the end. That's what we should have done.
Well, the issue is that the first set that we had was worn in a fair bit, like to the point that the rears were down to like 60-some-odd%.
Yeah.
That's partly my own fault because of a couple of spins. The second set that I ran were actually pretty damn good. I think it was down to like 84% left rear. Now, if my first stint was actually considerably better, then yeah, double stinting and not just replacing the rear tires would have been a good idea.
How's it going?
It's
Your
down.
voice is here.
How you feeling?
Fairly capable to talk.
So we started P11, we were all the way up until P4 until I had technical difficulties with my wheel, and we dropped down.
Oh,
We're also discovering that the tire strategy in this is a lot more prevalent than what we were expecting.
Because when it showed on the menu, it said 12 tires. We thought that was 12 tire sets, but no, that's legitimately 12 total tires for the race.
oh,
Yeah, so it's 2 sets of mediums plus a set of wets. So we basically are almost required to double stint the tires if it doesn't rain.
And in this
Yeah.
case, we kind of ran down the first set in the rears down to like 64% left rear.
Yeah.
And the second set I ended up running, I actually managed to keep them pretty decent to like as far down as like 84% left rear. But well, actually, hang on. That would mean we have 12 sets plus wets. or 12 tires plus wet.
Really? Because I'm only getting like one set of tires, unless it removes a set of tires when they're just no good anymore.
I'm under the impression that's the case. Because that would indicate then that we have 2 usable sets. One's already been used up, and then we have the wets.
Maybe I do some research on that because I want to be absolutely sure. Because if we're gonna do more of these, because I really do want to. This has been fun so far. I've been having a great time doing this. I would definitely like to know rather than just us assuming what the facts are. Yeah, all in all, I'm having a very fun time with this. This is very good. I'm liking this a lot. Oh, bye, LMP2. I just witnessed death. What'd you say?
Mike was saying he was going to go, so he said okay.
Yeah, let's drink up a little bit.
Mike was saying that he was going to go. I just told him okay.
Okay.
Trying to see if I can view information about how the tires work. But no one seems to have any direct information on it. It's all about the tire physics.
One hour left.
know the tire set I was using was the same tire set that I qualified with.
Right.
That was the first set. Then I came in, swapped out tires.
Right.
Then it was your go. We swapped out tires again, new fresh set.
Did it say new mediums?
Yeah, it did. I
Oh.
made sure to check that 3 times.
Maybe it doesn't do, maybe it doesn't include the wets.
That's my thought. Because I mean, overall, we can't anticipate rain, so I would anticipate that we would have like 1 or 2, maybe 3 extra sets of wets in reserve as necessary.
Yeah, I guess that would make more sense than just including it in the tire collection allotted to teams, and would just because if it doesn't rain and you include that in the tire sets, that if it doesn't rain, the teams kind of feel screwed.
Yeah, that's the way I kind of view it too. So if you ask me, it makes more sense to have like multiple additional sets in reserve for the wets, but otherwise we have a set number of dry tires that we can work with.
Good news as well is I've been getting really decent frames. I've been averaging 60 FPS this whole time.
Likewise. How are we doing on the fronts, by the way?
88 right front, 82 on the left.
Okay, so the front tires might need to be changed, but for the most part, though, we'll go ahead and take the highest percentage mediums that we have for all 4 tires.
Yeah.
For the final step.
Now we're P9.
Yeah, I see that. P10 just left the pits. They're about 10 seconds behind us.
Okay. So that might have. I think that must have been their last pit stop, unless they fuel save. That's their last pit stop.
Yeah.
Because we're only able to do like what, 40 laps in a tank?
Yeah, about 40 to 43 laps.
Yeah, they're gonna have to like extreme fuel save, like lift and coast, short shift, all of that, if they want to make it to the end. They may have a splash and dash at the end.
Speaking of splash and dash, now that I'm seeing it, you've got about 20 laps of fuel left.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and run this tank out, give the car to you, and then kind of go from there. Because at least that way we won't have to splash and dash, technically.
Yeah, I could probably see that. If anything, it'll be a sprint payload that we'll be playing with here for the final step.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, your tires are getting really chilly now.
What do you mean they're getting cold? They're at operating temps.
That just looks like it on my end.
No, 80C across the board, basically.
I don't know, maybe the telemetry on my end is tracking a little weird. Because all I have is visual telemetry, I don't have any hard numbers.
Yeah.
Did I just see the skid marks going into the pits? fuck happened there?
Well, there's that 37 again.
I believe that's Frenchie's car, if I'm not mistaken. The car behind you is P8. I think he's gonna draft you, buddy.
Possibly, because he had the pass out of 2. He could have had it, but he didn't.
Yeah, we're actually on his lap at the moment, but if he overtakes us, we're a lap down from him.
Oh, he might be fuel saving.
Possibly. We'll be getting the overcut strategy on him, but we've also got repairs to deal with too, so...
Yeah, that's the downside.
Unfortunately, the repair system in this is a little bit more funky compared to iRacing.
Go ahead, bud. There you go. Yeah, as soon as he indicated he was going to go for the pass, I let him have it. I was just going to run the outside.
Yeah. No, that's fine. P10 behind, currently 7 seconds.
I'm not really worried about P10. He's going to get us on the pit strategy, probably.
Yeah, fair enough. We are estimating 197 laps for this race. We're at lap 152.
Accidental shift on neutral.
Yeah, I have mine set to where we're going to pull both paddles to go down to neutral.
I thought I had it set to do that, but
You might have, you just didn't like change the setting there to make it so that way you can't go down to neutral.
well, I might also just be the fact that like maybe I uninstalled the game and reinstalled it at some point and it reset that setting or something.
Yeah, I know it did that for me actually.
Yeah, that's something I realized I never did, was actually do live telemetry for the Rolex. I never did that.
Wait, live telemetry for what?
The Rolex. Daytona.
Oh, you mean the oh, okay.
Yeah, my brain auto default to just saying the Rolex 24 because that's the real life counterpart.
Well, no,
And I talk to people about motorsports and real. Ooh, Jesus fucking. I'm gonna need Jacob's clean underwear that we're gonna give him. But no, I talk to people in real life about motorsport, and it's more widely known as the Rolex 24 instead of the Daytona 24 hours.
Well, yeah, no, I know what you mean about that. I was more curious about the live telemetry thing.
Oh, Pi Toolbox.
Oh, that, yes. No, I completely forgot that we even had that set up.
Fuck.
Okay. You've got plenty of room on your left.
Yep, that's the way I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna get like the little track limits thing here. No, I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, you're going slow enough that it basically let it go by.
See, iRacing wouldn't do that.
Oh no, of course it won't. But then again, iRacing is quite antiquated, so go figure.
Big words.
It's old.
There was like a, I don't know if it was, I think it was Muppets or something, or like Sesame Street or something. It was something like one of those like puppet kid shows. It was these two characters that like had a book in front of them, and they just kept on saying, like, they didn't know what it said, so they just like nodded and were like, words. Oh my god, all the LMP2s are dying. What the fuck?
Yeah, people are pushing really hard. At this point, it's becoming a sprint. We're almost down to the last 45 minutes. When we come in for our pit stop, we will realistically have about 20 minutes left. To finish in at least P10.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Those sort of iRacing habits have kind of spoiled us a little bit.
Yeah. Well, so far in every sports car race we've done, we've gotten a top 10 this year, so.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we had a pretty rough Daytona 500 this year with both Mike and Devin DNFing. Tanner's going to do another run tonight. Supposedly.
I wonder what time he's going to be doing.
He said in the Daytona chat.
Let's see if I can check that real quick. I'm actually having to do it from my phone because I know that multi-tabbing causes issues.
Oh. Oh my god, you need to see what that looked like from my perspective.
Take a look. Give me a second. I'm gonna rewind it. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it going all the way there? I hit rewind and it takes me all the fuck way back to, like... It's like the beginning. That's not what I want.
No, go look on the YouTube stream. You should be able to rewind better there.
Nah, it's all good. I'm already on it right now. Well, okay, goodbye.
I'm like, okay, he's beside me, he's ahead, I'm gonna lift and coast into the corner, and like, I do that, and then like, all of a sudden I stop hearing his car, I'm like, oh, I wonder what happened. Like, it registered in my brain that like, something didn't sound quite right, and like, in real time, I lifted, coasted, realized something, oh, his car doesn't sound right anymore. No! Oh my lord. ACC, what?
Yeah, you don't remember watching that Sim Racing Stewards episode?
Oh.
Had like 30 some odd cars just crashing into each other immediately after the move curve. Oh, it's Chow. Oh my God, not him. Anybody but him. Prototype down in front is P8, going to 2.5. P1 is in the pits for their final stop.
That prototype fucking pulled out. if the prototype ahead of me pulled out ahead of the Aston, I swear to God, I thought the Aston was starting to spin out.
Prototype in front can't really seem to drive right.
I mean, I think where all the prototypes are struggling with in tires right now and grip in general. I'm gonna wait.
In retrospect, I should have actually only taken rears when I came in for my first stop.
Yeah, but hindsight's always 20/20. So, what can you do? I always just think of life as like a fucking Telltale game. Like, you make a decision, you find out what happens because of that choice, and then you're like, oh, that was a shitty decision. Oh, that's French.
How are we doing for rear tires?
69 right rear, 75 left rear. Might be worth the, I don't know. We could probably swap the different rights on, or different rears on. Because the rears we have on standby are 74 and 73.
Those would be considerably more useful.
We could do the right rear at least, because the left rear we have on right now is currently better than the right rear, or the right left.
I'm more trying to think of what it's going to look like when you come in for your stop. That's the thing.
Definitely going to swap on new fronts, because the fronts are at 94 and 84.
Just a casual LMP2 going the wrong way around the circuit. Jesus Christ, there's so many LMP2s just stopped on the track. Not gonna lie, this actually feels a fair bit more organic than iRacing.
I think part of that is because you don't necessarily have to pay a subscription to be here. I did. But the value is good in my opinion.
P8 and P9 are on our lap, but we may also lose P11 as well too, because they're about a lap down from us. Next prototype behind is P1.
Oh, that stays sick. I'm probably just gonna end up holding my line and then let him decide where he wants to go, and then I'll just like lift.
Looks like he might get you on the front straight pretty soon. Far behind you is P4 in our class.
Oh. Okay. Prototype just fucking parked on the apex. What are you doing, Porsche? Why would the Porsche take the racing line like that? That's so dumb.
There is some battling going on in the pit lane.
Oh,
I
fun.
just witnessed a prototype and an Aston like bumping each other as they were entering the pit lane.
Kinda unnecessary. Not even in the same class. Settle your battles on track, now in the pit lane. That's where people are standing. It's sim racing, but still.
Honestly, I questioned how this car was going to handle, but I'm kind of thankful I gave it a go. I kind of appreciate this car now.
I think it would definitely be worth to run a couple co-op races as like practice for anything upcoming. Oops.
Okay.
Yep, just trying to look at my MFDs. That's why this is exactly why I don't run them on iRacing. So it's like we'll be pitting at lap 170.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a sprint race at the end for me. All I need you to do is just set me up for the highest percentage tires we have. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I'll handle the rest.
So right now, the strategy screen is saying that we'll need 34 liters of fuel to make it to the end. I'm gonna give you 40.
I mean, that's overfueling the car. I'd probably say 38 at that point. It would say 34.
All right, 38.
Yeah. Should give us a +2 lap margin. I can handle that.
Four laps this time by.
Yeah, no, if there's like a co-op 24-hour race for this, I would absolutely adore doing that.
Yeah, I'd almost feel like we gotta invite as many people who are willing to do it, because at that point it's just there's no real race, there's no real rush. It's not like a real-time thing that people have to be there for.
Yeah, we just basically do it, or person hops in the car, drives as much as they want, and then we just figure out who wants to drive next and set them up for the next drive. After that, save transfers, guy gets on next day or two later and does however many stints they want, and then continues on. I'm sure Mike would actually be all for that.
Yeah, definitely got to keep an eye on what LMU does for special events for the rest of the year. I wish they would post them ahead of time. I was like, I can't imagine they're doing them on a whim. They've got to have like a schedule internally that they're doing.
I mean, I believe this is the first year they're doing it. That's the whole thing.
The first year we're doing LMU?
Well, no, the first year LMU is doing these special events.
Oh, yeah, I think so. There's actually one thing I've just now noticed. There is a severe lack of Corvettes here.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well, too. I'm actually wondering if this is running off of ELMS or what this is, because I honestly don't even know if Chevrolet is a manufacturer ELMS. I'm pretty certain Audi is, and there's no Audis in this race.
There's no Audis in LMU.
I thought there was.
I could have swore there wasn't. Yeah, there's no Audis.
So iRacing doesn't have safety cars, LMU doesn't have safety cars. I'm hoping one of these games do add safety cars at one point. Alrighty, next lap is your end lap.
Yep, I think LMU is going to do it automatically for me, thankfully.
Just double check it though. Well, it'll work.
If I don't see it flash up, I'll do it.
Yeah. It'll request the pit stop for you.
Took that corner a little slower because that blue LMP2 was getting a little scary. Yep, there's 30 minutes left. Lifting, boom. Yep, it just requested.
Alrighty. Check tires. Make sure we have
Yep.
highest percentages set.
Already did that. Fuel is set.
And you got driver swap also set.
Yep, and I've also got the fuel to be at 2 plus 2 liters. So you should have a comfortable margin. It did adjust throughout between when I told you and now. So just bear that in mind. It's going to be different than what you heard me say.
That's fine.
But I
about
could
traction control on slip. Do you have those set?
All of those are set to 8.
Okay. I can work
I'll actually +4 the fuel just because it has been going up.
that. Alrighty, make sure you stop here.
Yep.
Oh, great,
That
this
time
guy.
was a 1:16.88.
And by the way, do you have damages set as well too?
I didn't look.
Okay, we'll find out here shortly.
Nope, it doesn't look like I have it set at all. Alright, getting out.
There we go.
Ah, I'm glad I wore a tank top. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna pull my VR off and hop back in to watch for the last 30 minutes. LMU, come to me.
Forgot to turn off text chat. That was actually hella close there, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, for some rear suspension damage, the car feels just fine.
Yeah.
I also find it kind of funny that he's behind me.
Well, the drive I gave wasn't the best, but I still think it's a first map.
I'd say it was pretty decent.
I got seriously good.
Especially for a car and track combo you're not exactly used to. I'd say it was pretty admirable.
I'm more used to the car than I am the track. The car just kind of clicked. Oh my god, Chow has 2 wet tires as fronts right now.
He is not turning into any corner, I bet. Just how did he use all of his sets? That's what I want to know.
Probably no tire management.
But even then, too, I'm not even trying any tire managing either, and I'm not going through the sets that fast.
Suck less.
Over brake, why don't you? Now, at the pace that I'm getting, you wouldn't be able to tell if these are used tires.
I've just seen what Devin said in the Daytona chat. He said, would have had better chances with Anne Frank as his opponent.
That's just fucked up. They just driver swapped.
Maldonado's on full left.
What's the pace to the for P9 up in front?
We are about 9/10 faster average.
That's our first incident point. Got a .25 off that.
How did you check that? I didn't see any. Byron?
Probably because you didn't get any.
Oh, I'm a safer driver then. Oh, is it just literally just when you touch another car?
No, actually, that's the incident points are for track cuts. So I just got a .25 there out of 6 that we have to play with.
Maldonado has a drive through.
Yeah, I see that. Now these GT3s are starting to hold me up. Hey, Devin.
Hello?
Holy shit, I figured out all the overlays. Wow, this is cool.
Holy
What
shit.
was that?
LMU provides, like, overlays that you can do. Holy
Hey, you
shit!
guys are almost done with the race. Nice. How's it been going?
So far, we're still in P10 at the moment, but I'm hauling ass in P9 at the moment. Currently 6 seconds down with about 12 minutes left in the race.
Did Mike
All
hop
he
in the
needs is
throttle?
one mistake, and I'm all over him.
Right. Mike end up hopping in?
Oh.
Yeah, he bailed out, but it's all good. Honestly, considering his condition, I'm kind of glad he did.
That's right.
The overlay is that. Good.
Jesus fucking Christ, my guy.
The ones that are on stream right now are the ones that LMU gives
On whose? On Vincent's?
on the YouTube.
Oh, on the YouTube stream.
Oh, let's go. Nice and clean. I like it.
Oh, that's sick!
What?
It literally will like pull up the car, pull up the place you're in, your name, and everything. It's like a driver information thing. That's sick.
Oh, P1 just spun it.
Oh, there's an
I see it
onboard
now.
HUD! Oh my god, that's so sick!
I got spun out. Oh, you can see the whole throttle and brake. That's interesting.
She's 2 seconds faster than B9. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is cool!
Left.
You can do it.
If it says something, I'm not preserving my tires at all. My left front is at 1.9 bar at the moment. Like, my left front is fucking screaming at me at the moment.
Yeah. Devin, I definitely want to see if we can go to
Do some of what?
LMU special event racing. It's been a long one.
Oh, yeah.
actually.
No, I'm down for it. It's just I'm gonna be bouncing back and forth between you guys.
Well, if anything, too, this game does support asynchronous co-op.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd be down to run some special events and stuff like that. Especially like Spa and SeaWorld and stuff like that, like those tracks that are fun.
Oh, I am gonna get this guy.
Yep, you got it. I'll just keep it clean.
And you were on wet tires, good sir. I didn't even need to see my HUD to see that. I could see that on the tire letters.
Oh, that is sick.
Yeah, if it says anything, I've stopped caring about the rears to the point they're both down to 66%.
Oof.
Like legit, this is how bad I want P9.
I'm getting them here. 3 off.
If you don't want to pick your lane, I will.
Next one of these that we do, I want to try using Stassy's Hero Manager.
Yeah, I think the Enduro Manager might not work 100% with LMU, but I think it'd be enough to be serviceable.
It should at least help with getting like spin schedules and fire and fuel strategy.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. Is this car up in front of me P9?
I think so.
5 minutes left. Got about 7 laps of fuel. I got more than enough fuel to make it to the end.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, now this guy's starting to put on the, starting to feel the pressure here. My guy. Oh, it's Maldonado again. And if I had another 10 minutes, I'd probably be able to get P7 and P8.
Oh, he's locking up. He's making mistakes. There you go.
Yep, that's exactly what I want to see. Let him go defensive. Shit! Fucking hell. Well,
Dirty air.
there goes P9. Fuck! Guy psyched me out with him getting on the brakes like that. Next lap will be the last lap.
Yeah, that's actually nice. This overlay system is kind of like our one for iRacing. It gives you live timing. It gives you, oh, that's how you switch.
What?
I think I figured out how you switch the camera. Never mind, I didn't figure it out.
Ah, god damn it.
Oh! Missing. Well, top 10's not too bad for you guys' first race.
Yeah, we gained one position, even though our highest position at some point in the race is P4. Man, if I had one more lap, I'd be all over P9 again.
GG.
Yep, bring it back to the pits. I did good this race, honestly. I'm pretty
Yeah.
happy with this. Like, I had fun. It was a good race. We had some mistakes, but we learned. It was our
I
first
think the
race.
I think the biggest mistake was not our own. So what were my tires at the end of that? 62 and 60, right rear being the lowest. Okay, so how do we report this motherfucker?
Talk to the Stalic guy.
Oh, Lazarus is fucked.
Okay, so 3 little dots then.